Hello and welcome everyone. Damn, yesterday clearly took way more out of me than I thought. I had such a lovely time at the movies themselves, but leaving the movies was so horrifying. I the seating didn't feel that bad. It felt actually quite good during the movie, but like when you're getting up, notice that oh yeah, my legs have not been able to move. I haven't been able to keep them up at all. All just a mess. And me needing to walk like what 3 to 4 kilometers about after that didn't really help. So my leg is like all the way busted. It feels like it just happened because it started hurting like yesterday after I got to bed. Like at that point, my leg was like, "Oh, you're resting now? No, you aren't. Your leg is hurting." Uh. Oh well. But I have not been having a time to actually play Pokemon in between, so my Diamond playthrough is in the exact same position as it was just before the last stream. But I'm very doubtful I'm gonna have the energy and time to stream so we even reach that far with Pearl. But let me start up the game, switch up the screen, and I'll make Elgato visible again, and let's go. Right, the sheer temptation to go and see the intro every time, it's hard. Like, wait, is the sound bug going on again? Hold on. Because I might let the intro go by. The sound bug is on again. For fuck's sake. Oh, this is so annoying. I was playing Lisa Turn earlier today, so I didn't expect the sound bug to happen, so whoop. And let's see, will I get it fixed? I'm still surprised that you guys didn't lose anything, except the sound. I lost both. I can't see the video, nor the sound. Usually this fixes the issue. Yep, I think it worked because I can't hear those error sounds. I haven't really checked how badly they go through, like, under the stream itself. But if I'm forced to go through that alone, that's gonna make it bad time enough. Not to even mention if that also happens, like, goes through to the stream. Like, way more reasons why to reset. And well, we can't buy the intro while doing that, so we'll might as well let it go all the way to the end. So there we go. So we're exactly where we left off. So last time we acquired the ability to use Surf, so let's surf. And that's not ours, by the way. You will always get a Wild Vibrile helping you if you don't have a Pokemon with the move Surf. I wonder how many Pokemons have been programmed to be surfable. Same with Fly. I would assume there would be a couple at least. Because there have been a couple in the past. But then again, in most generations, it was always just a wake blob. so you couldn't really figure out what it was. Well, except in the 3, it will always look like a Lapras. Like, the modern games having the ride system, I like that. It's a very functional and fun way how to handle the situation. Oh yeah, Quick Claw. I should really change it to something else, especially how Revenge is one of the items. Not items, moves. So it might spoil Revenge completely if I have to Quick Claw. But then again, I do want to get the Toxic on. So maybe I do want to keep it. I should change Revenge to something else anyway. And now I'm a bit regretting that I don't have Venoshock, that I replace it with the Punch. Because Venoshock with the... whatchamacallit? Come on, with the Intimidate. So yeah, Venoshock with Toxic is a very good thing. So I might want at some point to reteach it. Yeah, the Intimidate isn't gonna save you now that you are poisoned, so you are finally gonna lose the last HP. If the poison didn't happen, I would have needed to use a third hit. Oh, it was just about. But the poison will take it regardless. There we go. There must have been like 3 HP left, something like that. Agility, no. Like, moves like that would be good normally, but the thing is, I don't want to use moves that are without banned. How would it Super Fan go even? Oh, it halves the HP. Like, that would actually be fun for capturing Pokemon. But I'm not gonna use this Pipra for long anyway, so... Wow, it's 0 high points, while Yawn is full. And Rollout is full? Why? You would think that Super Fang would be like a cool move. And yeah, that's a thing I'm kind of missing from Yod. That moves actually had, like, every move actually had a special thing. Many of them might have shared how it worked, but all of the moves were one of the categories, and they had unique effects. So there might have even been circumstances when you would be in a cool competition, but you would want to use a smart move because the ability would be like steal the points from everyone else. Some shit like that. The Magikarp actually used the damaging move. And it was the death of it. Did not expect that to happen. I battled that guy in the diamond version, and the Magikarp only used Flash. So I am a bit surprised. Now even if we get the poison on the attack, it might not be enough for us to get a 2-hit KO. Sadly, it would not have been enough. But thank you for healing us. I might as well revenge. Just for the sake of revenge. spread around the PP usage. Defense has fallen quite a bit, but not gonna do anything because this is over. There goes defense lowering. Like, stats moves are very tactical, but the times when you actually get use out of that is very low. In PvP, yeah, it's all about making sure the stats are going, so you just steamroll. But NPC fights, no. Usually it only comes to an effect if you already have a move that will make you steamroll, or an AI gets into that situation, like freaking power-up punch. That was horrible. Absolute horror. So I have to say, I might go for 2 gyms today, and maybe even getting both new team members, which I have been thinking about. And it's so weird, they're all using Flare when they just used Splash on the Diamond version. But it's so weird. Jumped a little. Okay. Was kind of hoping that I would have had something. Have we talked to this NPC yet? Let's see, can we talk to them from the water side? Yes. Okay. Because I think we need to have talked to them in order for us to get something. Not this rare candy. This would have been here regardless. Not that most likely I'm gonna bother using one. More like they're using one. In the Sword and Shield, I just have unlimited rare candies, so I don't need to care. It's just so easy to get them with the Pokeball Plus, which just happens to be right here next to me. I did charge it today. I ran out. It was the tactical battery running out. It ran out when I was like at the vicinity of the movie theater building. I saw the building, battery ran out. Like, okay. I put the game away mostly anyway at that point, because I'm not gonna play 2 in the movie. And while returning, going away from the movies, I just switched to the Pokemon Go Plus. That has been like my backup system ever since I got the Pokemon Plus. The Pokemon Plus is just so much better to use. Like, even small things, like just the fact that its spin stops automatically. That alone is such a great boon. There they go. Oh yeah, I haven't played at all during the between the streams. Like I said that I might visit on a Friday, for example, for a specific Pokemon and do some berry harvesting and gathering. No, I haven't done any of that. We might actually do some berry harvesting during the stream. Saved you? What do you mean saved? When I don't remember at all. Are the stickers the same? Because like, the stickers are something like it's impossible to remember. And I bet there's like a million variations how the stickers are given. Between versions between starters between whatever you show to a person. Our frog has been intimidated. Time for a jab. Surprisingly effective. And well, okay. You just dragged the way better version of you out. How do you feel? That being tackled to death. That was so great. Oh, that could have. It could have even been a one-hit KO. Jesus. That was cruel way to go. No, I don't think it's your guitar weeping, it's your Pokemon weeping for you being a bad trainer. Cool, no, not at all. This was, as far as yeah, it was pretty common berries throughout. Even though I would remember that in the original, these were something bit on the rarer side. Oh, my orange situation is actually that low? Really? Yeah, I haven't been planting berries almost at all. Well, more it's about the harvesting side. So I'm just gonna plant some common berries because even if I'm gonna do some berry harvesting between streams, this area most likely I'm just gonna mostly forget. So just put down berries. We don't have any hurry getting more of. And oh no. Lawrence assistance. Ka-chunk, ka-chunk. How is that putting a software? I don't remember, was that a thing in the original that you needed to get here in order to get that? It's been too long of a time. But like, I feel that it must have been that only after this you get access to it. But like, just trying to remember what Pokemons had differences between the sex at the original. At this point, I have a hard time remembering. Like, was it really that only after this it really became a thing? Because Pikachu didn't really, like, at that point have the tail thing. What generation did they include it in? Was it only in 6? Or was it in 5? It was still late on. And I can't make the Pokemon following me faint from the spin like you can in Mystery Dungeon. Yeah. Canal City. Cargo boat. That's it. This is only a cargo boat. Nothing else. Like the forgetting moves for this generation. It used to be an important thing for trading, mainly. Or well, if you wanted someone to forget a HM move to teach them something else. But right now, in this current gen, it doesn't have much of a purpose. Like, the only purpose you really need it for is if you're changing the Pokemon between games and it knows a move it cannot learn. But can you even still, because it can have the IDs and memories of that? I'm not sure. They still haven't introduced the ability to move Pokemon into this game from home. At least far as I know. I haven't like checked. How hard would it be? And here's the man. No. Yeah, we need to remember him if we want something forgotten. Let's visit the Pokemon Center. I would like to see if Pokemon actually had competitions where you could just have any number of copies of any Pokemon you wanted. Maybe have like a thin list of Pokemon to be banned if needed, just to see the stats. Like, what Pokemon would be like most abused by having multiples of them? Future Sight, that's just clairvoyancy, it's not anything to do with smarts. There are lights on. That's something very different from the original. There's lights on. But it's also the same thing that you just couldn't enter. That doesn't sound like a smart thing. Because, yeah, it makes sense that if I would lose to you, then maybe I'm not up for the gym. But then again, you beat the gym. So if you beat me, that just means that you would be so good. Not specifically that I couldn't beat the gym. But if I win, that should mean that I should win the gym as well. But that's always a conjecture. Could always be just that your team is... my team is so much better against you, but would suck against the gym and other shit like that. Come on, stop avoiding everything. Ow! Ow! Finally! Third time to charm and poison. Poison stroke. The poison stroke is double teaming. Oh. I was kinda hoping that it would have survived one more turn so I could have switched my Pokemon. But Heracross was bug and fighting type, wasn't it? I think it was that, maybe? Punch it! I actually hit! Yep. I remembered right. But the confusion is what matters. Ow. Still bloody work. Run away! Let's swap out Bird in. bird is very scary. That wasn't much. But this would have made it to everyone anyway. It's a bird against a bug anyway. Although I wonder, like, some of the bug Pokemon, them being so large, how heavy would they be? Because, like, some of bugs, like, based on, like, their size, seemingly at least are, like, very, very heavy. So if they would be the size, like they are as Pokemon, the weight would scale up to that as well. You would think that they would have a very hard time existing. But then again, you would think also that they are a bit different than what the bugs are. If there have been humongous bugs on Earth. When the Earth was suddenly filled with oxygen. I don't even remember like, what caused that to happen, but it was a long period in the planet's history. Oh no, Turtle is biting. But you might not have given up, but you really should have, because... There you go. I was almost certain he's gonna heal. He didn't. Why? Why you no heal? Yeah, I'm telling you that you lost. Oh no, why would I guess that you would become the champion somehow? And where did you go? There's nowhere here for you to go, it's a dead end. He's just gone. Just flat out gone. That's how they always go. Let's have Empoleon in the front for a change, I guess. And, I guess we could go into the library. Haven't been there in a while. They have changed the books in this compared to the original. Like, all these are just flat out nothing. And finally an NPC with like some common sense. Because most people wouldn't be happy about someone just barging into them while they're reading in a library. Far as I know, all of these, like every one of these are just books. You just cannot interact with them in any way. But over here, these are something you can read. Meanwhile, these are something you can also read, which I was a bit confused. Like, why aren't these like the ones up top so you could recognize the ones you can actually read by being a different kind of shelf, but let's read, because I completely missed on these when I played. Then I saw one of my friends play, and they read these, and I was like, wait, what? So there are the missing books? So yeah, in the beginning there was chaos, like almost every mythology starts. Egg. That's also a common thing. That's from an egg. Everything just became a thing. And yeah, this should be quite obvious. There was an egg. From the egg became something. From something, it created two. And time and space became a thing. Like, this is so clear that not just the region is the entire reality. So I don't get why they say creator of the region in this game for some reason. Even here, the world created, not the region. Horrific myth. Like what? I know what it's referring to, but it's just saying Pokemon. It's a bit freaky. Like, huh? But like, there's an entire gameplay feature in many of the other generations where you pet the Pokemon. But it's actually referring to the 3, so... And it happened in the anime. Oh, this was divided in 3. Clean. Say. Why? Like, that sounds horrible. If you think about it. Like... there is a actual common sense, smartness and reason too why there are stories that say that after you have eaten an animal, just bury off the remains. It's not just a spiritual thing that you are just doing it as service by burying it, like you would want to be buried as well if you died. Not just that, but the fact that there were clearly people in the olden times that understood that, hey, if you bury a dead being, it's gonna help plants grow better. Like, even back then, there have been people who understood that being a thing. So it's easy to tell in the stories that, hey, you want to bury the dead, and then when the dead are buried, plants will grow, animals will eat the plants, and then you eat the animals. Circle of life. This one I'm shed its hide. Like, this is a very common story in actual mythology. But in Pokemon world, what? What is referring to? I am confused. that ate together at the same table. That doesn't really mean much, to be honest. But that's the next line is like, whoa, going way over. Like, no way to differentiate. But when would that have been a thing? That sounds wild. But yeah, I thought that this would have like replaced completely the one that we read in the beginning. But no. That's it. These are short. And this one just called mythology. Yeah, this is so weird because what we know of Legend Arceus, and I bet like they must have made some changes to the dialogues and text to help have connection better to that game. It doesn't really feel like this was the situation from what we've been given so far of the game. Like, people and Pokemon are clearly living a completely separate existence at that point, and that was the point of settlement. So I just love how that ends. All about the tall grass. Again, more about the three. And that's it. Then Wellstone Smith. This one is a bit wild. Man gets a sword. Man kills things. And yeah. Like, how is that surprising? Like, that should have been expected. But this is a very traditional story, so but I don't get the ending. Why did the Pokemon vanish when the sword was snapped? And yeah, these I haven't seen at all because not even my friend went in the back row. No, wait. This is the same. It's the same as on the other side. No wonder then. So I guess... yeah, so these are the same. Why are they the same? But yeah... that one specific book, which is the only book people really talk about from the originals, that's no longer here. Well, in essence it is, but it has been changed completely. I think one of the languages from the original had that same translation as the book has now. I'm not gonna go into more of it, because I bet those who know already know. And I think it's a good change, because the questions raised by it would be something no one at Game Freak would ever answer. wanted to talk to the old man, but thanks for the Ayapapa berry. Working out. This is, after all, the man with the steel body. Here's the gym. So I could go on and actually complete the gym, but I think it would make far more sense if we get our new team member first, so they actually gain some experience. Hopefully we get them to not be so much lagging behind. This house, I have no memory. What was the purpose of? There's no one there now. Like, overall, I'm having a hard time remembering which house was which, but one certain house is completely missing. Oh, it could have been that it was this one from the original. It had a couple of people that led into an event. Well, actually, couple of events. Or was it actually this one? I think it might have happened in this house. But it's not happening now, it's gonna happen later on anyway. If it's going to happen in the remake anyway. Which it might not. And I kinda would expect it not to happen in the remake. But yeah, we can just set sail to Iron Island, so let's go there. Because that's the place where we need to be at. And the bridge needs to be raised. I find mechanisms like that quite elegant. But I always wondered, wouldn't it not have been easier to design the bridges to be taller in many places in the world? Like taller so they didn't need to be raised that often, at least. Because even nowadays I see many places around the world where they have raising bridges and they still only raise them like only once a year. And they just expected that, yeah, every boat going on there needs to put down their mast or just not pass. And I remember that you could just sleep in this bed. But I'm trying to, but it doesn't let me. What the fuck? Did I misremember? What the hell? Or could it be that because my team is fully... But it's not. I haven't gone to the Pokemon... I'm so confused. I don't know what's going on anymore. But let's try to get our teammate. I don't remember like the exact layout, but I do remember that from this side I should be getting some stuff. No? I remember that there was something secret to pick up there, and the rest I need to like go over. But we have encountered the Growler. And I do not care. The only game where I used one was Let's Go. Because I could have an Alolan one. But then came the shock that, oh yeah, I need to trade in order to evolve. So I think I actually got an Alolan one and evolved it fully in Pokemon Go and transferred it over. because like I couldn't actually keep on training the Quavera because I couldn't trade it with anyone. So that was a bit sad. Like it's still effective and I have 10 levels over, so I should be getting a one-hit KO. There we go. No need to scare of the little links, though it would have been super effective. Stunky. Oh no, it's gonna actually hurt us when it's knocked out. Oh, it being the last one, it might not. I don't know when the game sometimes does it and why it sometimes doesn't. Like, it would save a lot of time if I used Rebels. If I had bought any, really. But there's the thing, if we use some, we aren't gonna get any random encounters. If we don't get any random encounters, we aren't gonna get any random shinies. I do want to have the option that maybe we can see a random shiny. The odds are very small, but they are still there. Yesterday, after the movie, I wasn't expecting that in the raid hour. Well, first even, the fact that it didn't change the Pokemon in the raid hour, because I read that it should have like changed it already. No, clearly didn't. And second, I got a shiny Reshiram. I'm so happy about the fact shiny Reshiram is so cool. Especially what's cool is shiny black Kyurem. But there's the thing. I think the Kyurem itself needs to be shiny. It doesn't matter if the Reshiram is shiny. Oh, could it be? I don't remember how it goes, but I think what matters is the Kyurem shiny. Like what the end result will be. So I think the same thing goes with our Gen 7 legendaries. If they are fused. I'm trying to remember where are some hidden stuff. Not that I'm that keen on collecting everything anyway. And I don't remember the exact routes anyway, because I do try to want to collect like the actual Pokeballs that we can see. But the hidden stuff, if I don't remember, so I don't find, let them just be there then. I'm really just seeing travelers, aren't I? Where are all the Goro dudes? I haven't seen a single one. No, there wasn't any here either. Huh. Who knows, some of them might have even been randomized, because I know modern games can have that. Gen 8 at the least have it happening constantly. Boring picnic? Why are you having a picnic in a fucking mine mountain? That's a good question to start with. And the second, like, you say may, and you don't let me answer. What if I don't want to battle? It's pretty much the same as you would be pointing someone's back with a gun and may you kindly enter the car? Like, you ain't asking me, or you are demanding me. It's a plant. Pink. Right. I would still need to use it 3 times. Oh yeah, I forgot. Extra typing, it actually helps. Too late for you to grow because you are about to be cut down by a beak. What? Also, hello radio. You keep saying that all of the time, yet I find you having a lack of streams whenever you say that. You stream when I'm not streaming. Like on days when I'm not around. Am I actually gonna care enough to go back to get that Pokeball? Like, guess I could go back and get it. Just flat out forgot. Well, like if you are already on the Christmas break, it's on you. Just don't expect that I'm gonna be around. Because I'm very tired and I have things to do. But, oh! I told you about random shinies and there we go! The first shiny in this game I've seen. Woo! Damn, I didn't expect to actually get a shiny today. Now we actually need to capture it. Oh no, it might no explosion, so yeah, we are using a quick ball. Gotcha! There we go. Yes. That was great. Well, you have been before and there haven't been any shinies, but I do appreciate getting one now. But yeah, I haven't seen a single shiny yet on Diamond. So this is a great surprise. Graveler isn't even that bad of a shiny to have. Like, Golem is an okay Pokemon to have. But there's also the thing that you need to trade it in order to evolve. So you need to trust the one you're trading it to. I've been shown to be a trustworthy trade partner because I have trade evolved shinies before already. But yeah, the Graveler can be here with the Mew, the Jirachi, and the Manaphy egg, and the random egg. Meanwhile, looking at the very low number of other Pokemon I have caught. And the amount of them that are from the Safari game. I'm just not that invested in capturing many of the random Pokemon because I already have, like, well, the Live Index isn't completely complete yet. I still need to move up the Sun and Moon one. I'm gonna do that most likely on the last week of the year. I have a couple random Pokemon missing from Gen 5. Some of them are already ready and waiting in the bank. That they would be transferred, so that's not a big deal. Some of them I need to actually start working on, but it will be done before the change of the year. I wonder what even are my odds for the shiny. because that in the end that was still insanely lucky. It was just a random encounter. But to be honest, most of my shinies, if you don't count the ones from Go or the specific ones from the Ultra Moon, have been flat out random chances as well. Because I have had games with Shiny Charm. Okay, one game with Shiny Charm. No, wait, two. Three, because Sword and Shield. And I haven't gotten any shinies with the Shiny Charm, so... odds be what the odds be. Battle? I always find it a bit funny how Shiny Clavero being the... oh, of course it's dirty. But yeah, what I was going at. Shiny Clavero being the color it is. It's actually quite fitting. But it's all a happenstance in essence, the coloring. And that's due to... I don't even remember up to what generation. Like, at least, I think Gen 3, maybe even Gen 4. It could have even been all the way up to Gen 5. I know that Gen 6 had designed shinies, but at least to Gen 3, maybe even 4 and 5, all the shinies were just the color palette. The numbers switch around a certain number to the same direction. So that's why there were so many golden and green shinies, because that's how the color palette worked. Like, you just end up in green and yellow colors because of the shift. And for some Pokemon it worked, for some Pokemon it definitely didn't. Look at Gengar, for example. Gengar shiny is horrible. It's so hard to recognize. Oh yeah, it must be that Gen 4 has, like, at least Gen 4 also has the color shifting, because I just remembered this gen has couple Pokemon which has the same issue, that the shiny coloring is so hard to even notice. And yeah, if they would have designed the color changes to Gen 4, they would have made those couple key Pokemon to actually have completely different coloring with shiny or that's for certain. Even though I shouldn't be training Empoleon up by that much, it's just gonna let me get past way faster, since most are gonna be just rocks. I see you're playing Dark Souls. I always thought like Dark Souls to be a game that's like a hard thing to do while in a like situation when you're having a conversation or looking at something else. To me it feels like a focus intense game. And I tend to get bored with focus intense games nowadays, especially because I want to do multiple things. I'm so used to that, like especially even when playing Pokemon, for example, I tend to play like one other game at least at the same time. Maybe even more, maybe read something while playing two other games. During streaming though, most I do at the same time is reading messages or just playing something on the phone while on the stream. Because there's so many other things to focus on as well. I need to check, is the previous screen working? I need to check what OBS is saying. I need to check what the chat is saying. And when things get out of sync, that's when issues in Notice happens generally. But damn, I might need to take a tiny break to get a drink soon-ish. I was done with this drink way too fast. I do feel like I could even eat something, so I might get a muffin. I still have 6 muffins. There was on sale on these specific ones, and they are weird. It's so weird. The muffin is legitimately like you are eating a gingerbread, but it's a muffin. It tastes exactly the same. The texture is muffin texture, but it's at least it's smooth and good. So I'm not complaining about it. But it's just so weird combination in a way. It just feels you are eating a large dose of gingerbread instead of a muffin. But yeah, for the price I got it then, I could have gotten more. I wouldn't have minded having some more. Could have even taken some home. Because no way they are gonna go bad by next week. Laser focus. What does that move even do? And why did you focus on... I find the combination of all of this odd. Oh well. I don't know why I'm yawning so much all of a sudden. I haven't been sleeping like almost any extra hours at all, but I was in bed for a long while today. Like I was reading, sorting out things, small little things that I can do in bed like that. I did sleeve one commander deck as well. So now I actually have 2 commander decks over here. So at least I can play commander here whenever I want, if I get a second player. I guess the idea would be if I had 4 decks ready here, so I could have like an actual proper commander experience to show whenever there is enough people. And that's gonna happen at some point. I maybe just need to like choose some of the decks that I'm never really gonna play home and then bring them here. But I should also bring out some of the bundle boxes. Like one bundle box, okay, one fan pack box takes 2 of those deck boxes. So if I bring 2, I could then have the full experience in a much more pleasantly transportable thing. Now we have double the chances to see a shiny one. And this is like the main reason why I don't want to use the Rebel. Because we're getting double the odds. But the fact that we ended up having one before the double odds, this makes this all utterly ridiculous. Like, I can't believe how my luck sometimes get. Yeah, I would agree, but the way you are walking, power walking like that, it pretty much feels the same to you. I guess this was only to showcase that there was one, so I misremembered there being the item hidden. A shiny gold bat would be nice as well. As I remember, it's green. And yeah, looking at Gen 1 shinies, it's easy, like you can really flip a coin. Are you gonna say would it be green or yellow? And with the coin flips odds, you're most likely gonna be right. Did I even finish the entire thing about the Gengar? Like how awful the shiny of the Gengar is? Like, you're, in most cases, people aren't gonna notice that you have a shiny Gengar at all. But Gen 6 redeemed the situation. But sadly, now it's only for Gen 6, because in Gen 7, Mega Evolution was hard, and in Gen 8 there is no Mega Evolution at all. And Mega Evolution fixed some of the shinies. Especially like for Gengar. The Gengar's Mega Evolution is so cool when it's shiny because it turns white. It becomes the old-timey ghost. The generic ghost coloring. Looks like a white sheet. The odds of anything having sturdy is always a thing. I'm also trying to remember how many shiny travelers I have even at this point in totality, because I have gotten like nowadays usually at least like one random shiny per generation, although I don't remember getting any for Gen 8 yet at least, but I still have a lot to do in those games, so maybe it will happen. But like if counting Go, there would be way too many to count with hands. But without counting Go, I know at least I remember having couple random shiny travelers. And sorry for the snipping sound because I just ripped the nail from my hand, so I need to fix the situation. Unfortunately, I don't have nail clippers at hand, so I needed to use the scissors. But it's fixed. I just, like, ripping the nail there just caused this very, very annoying piece, like, being left there. And then a freaking spike when I fixed that situation. So it needed to be sorted out and fast before I actually cut something by accident. Yeah, still one hit KO. Where are all the sturdies now? Ooh, paralyzed. funny enough, for most metal types, it's hard to think how can they even be paralyzed. Nope. Accidentally hit the freaking joystick. And I don't know why I have even been using moves to save PP when I constantly get healed. It's just a habit. Plus, I do want to see how well I can commence into the metal moves right now. Because they've been doing surprisingly well. Yeah, this looks like a place that should be closed down because it's a mine. It looks dangerous. You let the little kids have picnics down here. But I do find it odd that certain Gen 3 metal Pokemon aren't found here. Because you would think that this would be the perfect place for them to live. No, there was nothing there. Okay. HP up. HP up, like I always thought back in the day, like that. Yeah, that's the thing. Getting a couple of HP more. That's gonna be what solves things. When in actuality, like, just a bit later on finding that how broken PP up ended up being. And why you aren't allowed to have it take effect. So competitive. Makes sense. Having a one-hit KO move that you can try 5 times instead of 3. Yeah, that's a quite big of a difference. But then again, even many competitive matches can be over in 5 turns regardless of is anyone using moves like that or not. So yeah, let's peck the crocodile. Medicham being psychic and fighting, I think the peck would be the perfect difference. Well, I have a hard time remembering resistances. That's the thing I can never remember. Because generally I would have remembered, for instance, that moves used against Pokemon like the same type would always resist, but it doesn't always even resist. Yeah, they ain't gonna hit me. And that's the only one they have left, regardless, so let's end it. Priority move! Oh well. Let's get our item. Magnet. Magnet was electric boost. Oh yeah, I have the coin on Luxray. That's what it is. I might as well actually change it because I'm not gonna have Luxray always being like the one getting the cash, and we are gonna get into a position where that cash won't even make a difference. Like when I get the cash farming, that's gonna be Elite 4 after Elite 4, and then whoever is in the lead is gonna get it. Oh yeah, smoke was escape whenever. Sticky Barb, I would need to actually get the use of that. Was the boost on both of these the same? You know, Odd Incense have other uses as well, but was there a difference in the boost level? No memory. I'm usually very bad at checking item boost levels and shit anyway. Never remember. Even if I check, I don't remember the results. Oh, there we go, iron plate. Yeah. 3 things. 3 beings. That one was an important item. Even though I should be able to get extras from the underground. At least I think so. I'm not certain. There's so many things I'm not certain because I haven't wanted to spoil myself. So I expect there to be some changes. And I haven't completed the diamond yet. I have seen like the main thing that happens already. But that's not everything. So I'm expecting changes in the post game. Like surprising a lot of changes as well. Some of them by force even. And if they weren't changed, I would have been shocked. Like, actually a bit broken. Because then there would have not been anything. Let's just say there is an extra route that you can actually already go when you get served. I didn't go there yet because there is absolutely nothing there yet. You have to wait until Boast came. I have no idea how that's gonna work. Because in the post game of the originals, that was a thing which required you to have an original DS and multiple Pokemon games in order to get any use of. So they must have changed how that place works. And what I expect, it's gonna be Safari Game 2.0. Okay, we might as well prioritize. Bonita. There it goes, Bonita begun. I guess when I'm done with the mountain, I will get the drink. Because I was supposed to get it like ages ago. Still haven't. My peckiness level have gone up and up. But I don't want to stop at a random point before we add the ending. Now this is actually, I guess, Brine. I don't have anything actually effective. That was a crit. So wait, how did, was it a ghost type? How did it even work if it was a ghost type? Ghost type moves shouldn't work against fighting type. I are a confusion. Seems like maybe I should have gotten a bit more sleep. And I'm thinking about trying to get way less sleep next night. I'm really running out of time. Prioritize over me, huh? Oh wow, you really want to get rid of the Lucario now, don't you? Screech! And after I did my move? Come on. Lucario, you deserve to go down. How many Pokemon does he even have, by the way? I don't remember ever seeing the Lucario go down, so I guess I would be a bit interested letting them just paint the Lucario to see what others are there. Well, now we get to see it. Do you have something else? Lucario. Oh yeah, you didn't have anything else. Yet absolutely nothing else. You know, I could just change my Pokemon, take some like 2 hits in, and then 1 hit and 1 hit both of you away, but Tailwind. Okay, you use Tailwind. You know what? It's gonna be faster. X-Ray, come out here. It's time for you to play. Catch the bird. Okay, X-Ray, catch the bird. Pick the bird. Spark for 4 times the weakness. I wonder how huge of a level difference could there be if you use the stab against something that's 4 times the weak in order to still get a 1 hit KO. How big of a level difference can there be? Like, of course it depends a bit on the Pokemon, but like taking averages. Oh, Pseudo Voodoo. But the Spark is still effective. Like, if it's effective, I thought it would be not effective. Okay, that was almost a KO. Hammer, ow! That hurts. Then end it with a bite. Bite. There we go. That was something. Yeah, usually a win would have been really nice. No, wouldn't it? Ponyta. You decide to evolve at this point. With Ponyta, it's way easier to see how the animation works. That was kind of funny. But yeah, like, you aren't gonna be part of the team for that much longer. But we have Fire Horse. It can reach top speed within 10 steps. Now that acceleration should kill you. What did Smart Strike even do? It's a steal? Never misses? It's power 70. That's actually quite good. Yeah, take the flame charge. But like I said, Ponyta isn't gonna be in our team for that much longer. So we have completed everything. So time for the battle. I don't get their plan here. Like, in the end, that was just a jibber jabber. But we have the galactic fight. Like, I love the rendition in this game way more than the originals. Meanwhile, the rendition for the boss, I'm always bit on the fence because the original is so fucking good. Like, it getting a rendition of its own in the Ultra games was already like that. That was a clearly like lesser one. The one in this, I'm not sure. I'm not sure which one I actually like. But the normal trans battles, definitely I like the one in this more. Gets way more of the correct feel through. And I'm just bullying one of them. Even though like this is the proper tactic you should go for. Divide and conquer. Oh. Didn't expect the Lucaria to actually pull it off. But it did. So we have one more Zubat. Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot you both have 3. Well, I'm still gonna go with the plan because that's how you're supposed to do it. Divide and conquer. Get one player down completely, so you are in a 2v1 situation instead of 2v2. Like, the only situations when to deviate from that plan should be when you can easily get one hit KOs, or there is a priority threat that you need to get rid of pronto. Those are the situations when you like kill mixed and matched. Just a goal, but crit. You're surprised we haven't still seen the secondary effect, but oh well, we got in KOs regardless. What do you mean? Your team sucked. You had no real synergy between you. And they vanished. Egg. Yes. I don't risk saying no. We want to add this egg to our party. And it's finally time. Paper Isle, you are out of here. You said you are gone, and you didn't vanish like the others. So wait, did I just walk inside you and then got a random encounter? You know what would have been the top to end it all? I would have gotten a second shiny right here, immediately after getting past the double shiny chances. Hello? The fuck? The fuck's going on? Excuse me? What? What? I have never seen this happening before. Okay. You know what? Perfect timing. Oh, come on, switch up the screen, OBS. There we go. OBS is having a fit because I used the recording function there. Yeah, I didn't get that error in the diamond copy. So that's something. But yeah, like I said, I need a drink, so I'll be right back. Only a minute or two, so don't go anywhere.
It was during the Horus Heresy that the influence of chaos first drove Space Marine against Space Marine. Cronus witnessed some of this terrible fighting, and the heretics of those ancient times left behind them terrible artifacts. In the desolate Ares Badlands stood one such talisman, an ancient icon of the blood god Khorne. With war sweeping Cronus once more, a demon within the icon awoke. It fed on the souls of those slain in combat, and promised gifts to whoever would slake its thirst for blood. Even the warriors of the Imperium ended up feeding the fiend as they fought across the Badlands to prevent others from claiming this prize. The faithful tried to ignore the whispers the demons slipped into their minds, but every death still fed its dark appetite. In the end, whoever controlled the Ares Badlands would gain a measure of the demon's fury, allowing them to launch attack after attack against their enemies.
And we're back. So, let's get out of that glitchiness. I had no idea that can even happen. Was there? No, there wasn't anything in that room. Didn't expect there to be. Regardless. Me and using the controller with the wrong hand, having it sideways. Yep, these elevators are very specific for some reason. And I hate, like, why do they force you to go all the way around? And it's for a shiny stone. There is an important one. I don't know, can you even get them from the underground? In this one? They were super rare in the original. But you could get them. Which made this game, like, the original was way better than most of the games that came after. For the fact that you aren't locked with a single evolution stone. Because it wasn't enough that you needed to have both of the games when there were two versions. You needed to have multiple copies or go multiple playthroughs. Because you only had single copies of evolution stones and they had multiple Pokemon you needed to evolve. Like, that's something I never could forgive. Version exclusives, those I still think is a good thing, because it encourages people trading. And games should encourage people trading. That's just good community building. And of course it's good for the marketing and shit, but let's not talk about that. And well, now that we have the egg, it's gonna take a while before we can get it to hatch. And we should get it to hatch before we complete the gym, so we actually get some XP to it. So let's actually do some berry gathering in the meantime. Why did the Crepa berry have to ruin it? I was about to say that, yeah, for them growing here for over a week, it's a good thing that we are getting a full harvest of 4 each. But then freaking Crepa berry. 3. You will always have to remember the fact that you lose 1 berry because you need to plant it. So we only, in essence, gotten 2 berries out of that. Oh, and now I didn't water the entire thing? What's the logic behind when it waters the entire thing and when it just waters 2? I don't get it. But yeah, at least we get 1 free berry from this guy. It makes it worth to talk to him every day you play. Was it in Gen 3 where the Berry Master actually gave you the special berries if you said a certain thing? I think it was in Gen 3. That would be a feature I would want to see return. But with the age of the internet, everyone would know the words to use in day 1, so it would kind of lose the feeling entirely. Maybe it would actually be something that you need to do in the game. Like you need to learn the secret phrases by reading tablets or talking to NPCs or something like that. That could work. But then it would still have the problem of you wanting to get a load of some of the rare berries. You would need to get them early in the game and you can't. So, I don't know. Maybe the berries just shouldn't be that hard, so maybe just had the flat out code thing. Let you get Enigma berries on day 1. Like, in the end, why not? Yeah, I should be like planting a ton of Leppa berries. Let's water them. And I never really looked. Look at the texture of the sand falling down. That's neat. I never really looked into it. Have I never fought against this trainer? Did I actually skip it every other time I got by here? Hell. I wonder how fast will this be over. Especially that we have employed level 14. I can sneeze at their entire team at once and they are just gone. Oh. And then we find out that this cowgirl has like the remaining Pokemon, all of them have sturdy. Yeah, Egg is not getting any XP. I think it was just Bidoof. Don't tell me I'm fighting against 5 Bidoofs. No. Not an armada of Bidoofs, no. Please no. I want to hatch the egg. Not fight Bidoofs. Yeah, in the end, I do like Bidoof. Bidoof is funny. I do love that rascal. But when it evolves, get that shit away from me. Like if I ever would get a Bidoof IRL, I would force feed it Everstones like every day to make sure it's never gonna evolve. It's over soon enough. There we go. We, 540. That's not much. I guess I should really start planting the rarer berries here and them pretty much exclusively. Them and Ulepa, because Ulepa I'm gonna use a ton of. Or at least should. And if I would be on the money's greedy side, Orans as well. Instead of healing, just heal everything with Oran berries. Imagine feeding like freaking 200 Oran berries to your Pokemon a day just because you don't want to spend money on a potion. Like, you can eat more! And again, I just wanted to. What's that all about? Bike. Why haven't these grown at all? Game, what's going on? Like, they've been in the same state for over a week now. But then again, there have been 0 game days after that day. And game days must have a meaning as well. Just normal days. These didn't get watered. Go. Then no. Town map. We fly. And I might end up just spinning in a circle after we are done with these berries. Because I bet we aren't gonna even be halfway there. I wonder what would be a good place to spin around. I had like certain places to do in Gen 6 and Gen 7. Right next to the daycare. That area was good. And this one, I don't really know. What would actually be a good place for this constant spin? Oh yeah, I still haven't edited and downloaded the spin clip from Monday. I should do that. Because that spin was so freaky, like it didn't look anything like the ships themselves at all. It's a weird mass of freaking... What was the material called again? Wraithbone. Yes, Wraithbone. As far as I remember, Eldar ships are grown from Wraithbone. I'm not an expert of the Eldari, especially in their weaponry and shit, because it's many times it's just boring to me. Like, oh, your gun shoots small metal shurikens at freaking Mach 17 speed. Yay. Like, there is nothing like fancy about that. Like, well, okay, it is fancy for the sake of fancy, but it's missing the wow factor. Like a basic bolt around is much more fancy for the wow factor, while it being extremely crude in physics-wise and everything. Again, I only wanted 2. This one kind of looks like it's still blooming with flowers instead of berries, and this one also looks like it's not yet even bloomed in flowers. This one looks like it's just got flowers on it. Meanwhile, citrus really looks like it has the actual berries. Citrus isn't a fruit, it's a berry. That would be awesome if you could actually have a citrus bush in real life. Like lemons growing at the rate of berries. Okay, most of them would spoil, but I would assume that someone would have invented some sort of commercial juicer that like grinds the lemons, so you could easily just create lemonade. Wait, did I only water? I only watered 1 this time. What the hell? But yeah, like with normal berries, I don't know how many of you guys know how to make juice out of normal, like just berries you grow on your home yard. Berries you pick from a berry bush. Let's just say that it's a bit of a tiresome and well, there is the danger of the boiling juice and everything. I hate the process of making it, but I do like the end result, even though back home the sugar just vanishes. Like, especially if you freeze it, you need to add a lot of sugar to the juice, but you can't taste it much at all anymore. But it becomes actually a very healthy drink you can have huge quantities of. And let's check. Have we gotten any advancement yet? We haven't gotten any advancement yet. So... I don't even think the hatching ability is a thing in this game. They were a thing in Gen 3, but I don't remember anyone mentioning them to be a thing in Gen 4. Even if they would be, it would take far more time for me to change and look and get some of them than for me to just keep on spinning here. Having Luxray make this little girl feel very, very uncomfortable as our electrical Lynx is just roaming around her in a fast speed. She's shocked, she can't escape, she can't do anything about this. This is her life now. But yeah, like this is what you do to hatch the eggs. You legit just find a spot where to go around and around and around and around in an easy manner, so you fruit the steps, so it will eventually hatch. And since I don't know any other berry places for this very moment, I don't know where the else actually bike around. It is an easy place where I can just spin. But it's also gonna be a very short trip. I haven't even tested since diagonal movement is a new thing for the remake. How does it count steps? Like, is this me going 2 steps constantly and this going 1 step constantly? Or is this also 1, same as this would be? So hard for me to say. And the same thing. If I go in the circle like this, like way close, am I actually like not moving almost at all? Because it's clear that if I do a bigger circle, I'm doing more movement. So of course it's taking longer time as well. That actually starts to hurt my eyes a bit. So let's see. No. Not Luxray. Egg. Occasionally moves. Good. We have actually advanced. We do this a bit more, then maybe sounds can be heard. And after that, it should hatch. Let's actually go to another place just so I don't have to look at going in circles anymore. The route is still disconnected here as it was before. It's a very long blackout. The entire city has been cut off for multiple weeks now. The horror the people are going through. The lake here, it's still cut out as well. So, no, let's not get the bike. Let's get the town map. Let's fight back. Yeah, our goal is to defeat the German. Like, that is a very good advancement to change to the games. That they now actually have a like that thing showing what's your next goal. Especially people like me that have both versions, and even more especially those that make even more content, like those that stream Pokemon exclusively, who might actually own and play multiple physical copies of the same game. That's a very good reminder where you were left off. It shows what you're supposed to do next. And not to speak about kids who will forget that thing constantly in their single copy or don't understand where to go. Like, especially those whose first like native language isn't English or any of the other languages that are available. Back in the day, I had a couple friends who had their consoles, but they were all bored of them because they didn't know at all where to go in the games. And I wish I could have just, would have the same business sense back then that I had a couple years from that. Wait, there's an item there. I noticed an opening there before, but not that item. How do I get to it? Can I serve here? I can actually serve here. Aha! I didn't think this is a thing I can do in the remake. So let's get the item. U-turn! But yeah. So like having the same business agreement that I had a couple of years from that, and like suggest that I would have bought off the console and the game from them, and just not tell my parents at all. Because like the way my parents were anti-console just made no sense. Because they weren't anti-video games. They sometimes got me games, but 90% of time it was a game I never asked for. They just found a game and they got on that. Instead of, hey, there's this game I really want, it's cheaper than the one you are going to get me. Couldn't I get this instead? No. Those were weird times. The egg! It's finally hatching. The long brightness. Okay, everyone say hello to our new team member. Hello! I have never had one in my team ever. So I think, what better time to have one than now? Elimination Pokemon. Like, the power level seems a bit broken when you read the text. Freaking climb 3 mountains and across 2 canyons in one night. And it's a baby Pokemon? Excuse me? How? But yeah. There we go. We have a Railu. So let's not swap. Let's give it a handheld item. Now we might as well give it the Iron Plate. And what a shock, our shiny stone cannot evolve any of the Pokemon in the party. Okay, let's save the game now that we have our second to last party member. And let's go to the gym and let's slowly train up our buddy. You know what? We might want to have our body. Actually, I need to do it outside. Because of the trigger for evolution, I think it might make it way faster if we walk together with them. Because this should make them like us way more. At least it would make sense. I haven't checked, but I would be shocked if this doesn't raise friendship. Same as talking to them. Well, they at least look excited already. Yep, they were just born and they are all excited. And ready to battle! Yeah, that's also a thing. You can have a Pokemon that just hatched and you can just put them in battle immediately as well. But it's not a good idea, of course. Maybe I should change my leader as well, because Napoleon isn't gonna get a lot of one. Okay, update for Animal Crossing. I didn't know that there would be an update for Animal Crossing again. I wonder what this one does. I haven't seen any YouTube videos regarding it. YouTube has been recommending me a lot of videos about Animal Crossing lately, so thought I would have seen one. It could be that the update just came out anyway. Like, it hasn't mentioned anything about the update earlier today, so I might have just downloaded the update when I was getting the drink. I started downloading it when I was getting the drink, for example. It just sometimes takes a while if you do other things. See how far we go. To level 15 from one fight. That a boy. Faint. Metal Claw. Counter. Well... But it needs to be a physical, that's the thing. And endure, well, it's better than endure, because endure isn't even protect. So rather have counter than that. And yeah, this gym speciality are these plates. We get on one, it's gonna raise us up. So now I really do want to go and fight like everyone pretty much in order to level up our new party member, because our next party member is gonna be like way closer in level from the get-go. Although there's also a thing that I might have gotten the new party like the last party member earlier if I'd been on the underground. Just a bit more. We could even check the underground for a second after the gym and what happens after the gym. But then again, I've already streamed for 2 hours and we are only at the gym now. And we started right next to the gym in essence. No. Sorry, I tried to press the other way around, but no workup. Nasty bot. No. But yeah, from one battle, from one like level 1 to 15, and then the second one only takes up one level. The level scale starts to get wacky and fast. I don't remember the exact solution, so I might need to go back and forth a bit to make sure that I have at least battled most of the trainers. Because when I did this on Diamond, I think I took like at least almost the optimal route and fought almost no one. Yep. Wasn't trying to evade anyone, it just kinda happened. Yeah, the rest of our team is way over-leveled, so at the least the leveling up our little Ryu will be fast. But then again, it would be faster if we had more harder opponents. Like, the battles wouldn't be, but the leveling up process itself would be. The PP on the jets if this keeps up. But yeah, I remembered from the few battles I had it being way more on the metal side than what we've seen so far. Onyx isn't the steel type, not before it evolves. You need to give it a metal coat in order to get the metal typing. And I imagine how frustrating this would be in real life. Especially how fast those are. You would feel sick going into one. So like, you go one, like, oh, I don't want to do that ever again. Oh, I'm trapped. Down we go. So yeah, now that one stays there. Take this one up. To a noob like us, Elite Trainer Caesar, sending out a Skorupi that's only mere level 30. See how it's... Oh well. It actually has enough defense. Didn't go down in one hit. I'm impressed. You managed to survive one hit. How about another hit of the same caliber? And there goes our little scorpion friend. Bye bye. But yeah, our rival isn't even halfway leveled up yet. Maybe I should actually give him Sooth Bell. It would make the friendliness go up faster. And I can spoil. The way to evolve is max friendship and a level up, so faster we get max friendship, the faster we get the level, the evolution. Caesar! Why are you in a mood to sing a lullaby, you madman? Yeah, you know what? Let's change the item. There we go. Yes. We can switch it back when the evolution has happened. And when it's actually battling. Anyway. But yeah, I took the way too optimal route. Like on the diamond copy, I didn't get any battles. Like I think the only place where I got it wrong was like this. I got here. Because I wanted to get the wrong route. But that wasn't the wrong, like, actually leading into anything really. Oh yeah, this one I didn't even take. Then I went directly here. So like, this place doesn't have a puzzle. it's not a puzzle in any sort. It's just trial and error. And yeah, some puzzles are like that, even some puzzles that have been praised. But a real puzzle isn't just you randomly trying things until you succeed. There needs to be some sort of system, there needs to be a way that if you know how it's solved, you can just do it immediately. This is more like a maze with elements that you can't use experience or predictions on. Like the changing labyrinth, but that one has a lot of luck to its functionality, so maybe not that. This one doesn't change. Well, it kinda changes because you can leave things down if you have another way to move, so I need to think about this a bit. Yeah, it's just a normal rock smash. But at this moment, it doesn't really have a fighting type move. It's better than quick attack. It's always weird when a Pokemon learns a HM move by just leveling up. Oh, come on. Yeah, we are trapped here. If we don't take this route. I don't think I ever even seen what will take us down there, because I bet to get to that platform we have to come down. But actually, yeah, we need to go down because we already been down and there was nothing that takes you up there, so I guess I'm just that tired. I'm going into nonsense. Then comes the worrying question. Did something actually go horribly wrong with my leg that I'm this tired? In about, I'm gonna notice that there's horrible internal bleeding and I just ignore the pain. To that extent, I haven't noticed. Completely trashed it we did. And I this was like completely pointless. There was no way you could change anything. And you saw from the get-go where everything's going. If you could have used the first station that took you on the other side, if you could have walked through that and then had to choose, like could choose both of those, then it would resemble more of like a maze, that because you don't know what direction you really need to go to. Wasn't Azumarill fairy type? Does water resist metal? So it's not weak. Well, we are gonna change away from Empoleon for the next combatant. So who am I going to put into the ring? Riolo most likely isn't gonna be ready to fight in the entire gym. And many of my Pokemon are gonna have PP problems before we get to the end. At least I assume there is enough trainers to make it a problem. So let's put our poison type in front because they are also fighting type. And fighting gold is a thing. I haven't been everywhere. The heck? I've been everywhere I can, but I haven't been everywhere, right? And this is already the way out. I remember that there was one more step. I am confused. Haven't I taken all the routes that's possible? Because this is just gonna take me to the gym leader. Hold on, there's a red one there as well. Hold up. Let's retry this. Oh yeah, we don't actually want to. We don't want to actually use those because then I need to go the other way around and everything. But I have taken all the possible routes. Where did I not have gone yet? Isn't there some like a trainer I haven't met? Because nothing has gone through this. Nothing has gone through that. This we haven't taken. And what am I missing? Or is it just the fact that those were the routes that connected? Could it be that they were the ones that connected from the red ones, and that's why I'm not just remember? Yeah, it's clear that I'm just way too tired. I'm just way too tired. I'm trying to see like where there is something I missed, but I'm not seeing anything I missed. So I guess those are the ones that connect to the red ones. I just completely ignored that they like line up. Because yeah, this goes down enough, so this actually might line up. I think it does. Yeah, it does line up with that. So that's why I'm thinking I'm missing something, and that will line up with the other one. I'm just being stupid. Well, our final team member isn't gonna fight in this gym, but we're ready for battle. Yep. He's actually the father of the first gym we've been in. And I find that weird how it says instead of my son, I'm gonna take up your challenge. Like, I guess like this gym has way more prestige, and you want to raise up that your son would take your place at some point. But who's gonna take your son's place then? Now that's a question. No, you never want with this move the freaking claw to enact. Trick room. This might help. But for revenge, did you need to be hit by a physical thing? No, the sandstorm isn't gonna hit in time. Oh no. I'm not gonna get a KO even now. Damn. Well, they only have 3 Pokemon, so this is not gonna take long anyway. Confuse Ray. I'll just prolong in this. And that's a knock. 1 out of 3. All the way like this, like we are at the end gyms. I find it so weird how they only have 3 Pokemon. Like the level they are at is not that weird or low, but the number is a bit on the lower end. No, we were confused. Ow. Well, that's it, folks. Yeah, Earthquake is strong. Like, yeah, Spark has no effect. Bite has effect. Bite is not gonna do. Empoleon is about to die. I guess we can just close combat it twice then. I didn't want our frog to get knocked out though. They would have also needed leveling up. Oh well, close combat. They know Thunderfang? Excuse me? Oh, that's not enough. I was not prepared for this. At least I have the Shell Bell. Although the Shell Bell does so little. Like, it pretty much just evens out what we lose to the Sandstorm. Okay, they didn't heal! I was almost certain they're gonna heal. Damn. I was almost certain they're just gonna heal. They're slowly getting there. Mastodon. They're really making their stand at the Bastion. The Bastion of Dawn. If it didn't have Sturdy, it would have been a one-hit KO. But our defense being lowered 3 times already might cause some issues. And I find the citrus berry not being a good thing. Oh, whoa! We enact our friendship sturdy effect. Jesus, I didn't expect it to go like this. Okay, close combat because you are gonna heal. They didn't heal. They didn't use a single healing item. What sort of gym leader are you? I didn't expect to win yet. I expected that I would have needed to use Rapidash and Luxray at some point. Guess not. No, Riolu, you are a good boy. You will not learn Nasty Pot. Yep, your sturdiness was no use. The mine badge. Look how dirty the rest of our badges are. You know, when we have all the badges, I'm gonna have to do some cleaning up. Just to showcase how nice they are. Yeah, up to level 70. Stickers, yay! Yeah, freaking flash cannon. Lower special defense. I don't think you training up on the Iron Island is gonna do much. The levels of the Pokemon aren't high enough there. And them being the same type, it's gonna take you ages to knock them out. But yeah, this is the missing link as well, because it goes through all of those. And brings us back here. To the start. Because I remember that the thing that takes us back to the start would have, like, been here. Like, over the void. It's been a couple of weeks. Oh no, another Barry challenge right after the gym. Nah, the game isn't that stupid. Barry just went somewhere to weep because he lost and now comes to congratulate that we won the gym battle. And yeah, we have been invited to go to the Raw Library. Let's heal up our team first though. Riolu can't catch up with us. Roared? How can a Riolu roll? So let's rest up our team. You know, I think I know actually a place where we can get Riolu some battle experience. But just to test things out, let's go to the underground. No wait, I don't need to go there because I have the kit here. Let's go to the internet connections. Yes. 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 I should be in a different area of the underground to begin with, so I should see new places. And maybe we're gonna find the last team member this way, which is gonna make our team complete already. It's gonna take a moment before we are gonna get the last one, if I actually capture them in their normal place. But we certainly ain't gonna find our teammate over here. Looking at the types. But let's do some mining as well. I promise I wouldn't do this much, like that much mining in the streams, but I have to do some. Come on. It's fun. I was kinda hoping that there would have been another one right close by. Seemingly, I hope too much. Well, we only have 2 items, so there we go. What a disappointing vein. Only 2 small blue spheres. And like blue and red spheres are the most disappointing thing to get even. Because they are the most common thing to get. Actually, let's go to the end of this and on our way back, let's round up and go to that one. There's 2 over here. Three confirmed. Well, there's 1. There's 2. So only 1 left. And it has to be a small item because we haven't seen it at all. Okay, it could be really small. Yep. Finding all greens like this isn't that interesting either. I haven't still found a single NPC that buys the greens yet. So I haven't gotten any use for them. That was a very annoying entrapment the game put me there. Like giving me a nice central area like that and immediately having one of those dark stones. Ooh. I haven't seen one of this color before. There we go. Far as I remember, this is the first green shard I ever found. Nice. Although I need so many green shards to get the use out of them, and the use is not gonna be that useful to me. An NPC. What do you have? Splash plate, pixie plate, odd keystone for greens. Heck yeah! Yeah, you can just buy. You can just buy plates from this guy. And the freaking keystone. Wait. I didn't remember that the oval stone actually helps with evolution. But wait. Expand secret base. What? I never seen an NPC with this. I didn't know that this is a feature. That means I need to do way more mining because I want my secret base to be larger, of course. I want more statues. Why I haven't seen anyone with a larger base then? I had no idea that's a feature. Oh, so I think this is the first time I found one of these. Ooh, spooky crate. It's a mere normal one, but still it's a spooky crate. So I expect that it could be something fun inside. Something to actually display. One or two items remaining. I didn't really look. They are small enough that I'm not gonna care really that they're gone, but still. No, we never know. Yeah, a moonstone. I don't like the shape of it, like in the actual wall. Feels completely different. A Dusk Noil Deluxe. Nice. That's a good. So what type will this be? It's a grassland. Why are there Bibriles in the grasslands? Bug buzz. Yay. Well, some use for me to come here at least. Although, in essence, the one I'm looking for could be here, based on the typing, but it's definitely not gonna be. Because it's certainly gonna be in an area of its other typing. Ooh, this one appeared. Wait, how is that one fellow outside the map? That doesn't bode well. No, immediate box, so 3 more items. Somewhere in the middle of this mess, there has to be one. Or is it somewhere? I didn't say it has to be right there. 2 more items. Well, it wasn't enough in the middle. Guess I was wrong. Although there's 1 item remaining. Nope, I was just wrong. So now I'm more happy about getting more spheres. But damn, I'm gonna need a lot of spheres. Have I ever even gotten a bug type one before? Don't remember getting one. Oh, maybe that one fellow is in the secret base. Especially if it's expanded. Hello. Guy. Okay. Oh, there's 2 more. Right here. 2 items. Well, immediately something. Ooh, and it's a dragon box. Nice. It's a another deluxe, but it's a Dragon Box. Never saying no to a Dragon Box. This was a disappointing wall. Like, Dragon Box, nice, yes, but only one red sphere small with that, and it being found immediately. There needs to be a challenge, but it needs to be fair. Ooh, Salamence, nice. That's good. Let's dig into this. Deluxe fire type. I bet a lot of people would be happy about that. Meanwhile, I'm not that fussed that my team won't be having a fire type. After we get our final member, bye bye Ponyta. No fire types in our team. We have 2 fighting types. That's way more than enough. Oh yeah, and a steel type as well. What we're gonna get Deluxe Ponyta? I mean Rapidash, and there we go. Well, I'm not at all surprised. Let's go the other way. Oh, wow, I just noticed. I've been streaming for almost, like, closing in on 3 hours already. Yikes. Yeah, I need to quicken my pace, because I thought I could have actually gone 2 gyms today, but nope. I think the next gym is definitely gonna go after the holidays. So yeah, I do have, like, the plans of having my usual Thursday stream, not next week, but the week after it. And if things continue as they have, which in one way I hope, at least the parts that I'm gonna be able to continue streaming like I have, I will continue with the same schedule, but there might be likelihoods that I need to alternate things for one reason or another. I can keep everything going up if I would get enough support that I wouldn't need to worry about the rent, but that's not gonna happen. No, evil Badius. I was expecting to find an item, but no. Oh no! I was like going to go next to that fellow and like, what are they fighting? No, a Badiou ambushed us. Evil, evil Badiou. Be gone. Like, I could level up by battling this wild Pokemon, but that would take a while. Like I said at some other point, if I actually need to level up, I'm gonna do it off stream. Like, off stream leveling up our new party member and berries. That doesn't sound bad, right? I could do that, like, for instance, maybe on Sunday. I doubt I'm gonna do it on Sunday, but maybe at some point. Maybe even during the holidays. And then I'm gonna get like 6 signies and everyone are gonna like, oh, you've been grinding a lot, you've been hacking. They're like, no, I just got super lucky on randoms. I swear. Like, I remember when Pokemon Go was still quite new. People were constantly accusing me of cheating for the way how, like, I kept getting shinies. Like, I got the first shinies like way before many even knew that the game had shiny Pokemon in it. I even got a shiny Lugia before I knew that shiny legendaries were a thing. It was like my first Lugia raid in ages, and I was like, and after it was done, I was like, well, it's a good thing that we just happened by here. We were coming from a tournament, by the way. Friend of mine. I think we were on his car and not on my car during that trip. So we were coming to the city center. Because I remember that he wanted to go to the store. So that's why we went there instead of their place, because he lives like in a completely opposite direction. But yeah, he needed to go into some groceries. I noticed that there is a raid right on our path, so we stopped, went by for the raid. I was like, well, it was nice getting extra Lugia. I haven't gotten, like, I think at that point I only had like one. Maybe like one of, at most I had 3. And when I actually got to capture it, I was like, shiny? Oh my god. And I was like, if this is not gonna get caught, I'm gonna scream. First ball, it gets caught immediately. I'm like, whoa, how super lucky am I? And then people in the know was like, yeah, you automatically capture it with the first ball. Always. It's like, I have had to think that I have captured every shiny in Go I have with the first ball, but that was my first legendary one, so I thought that it has the same odds, because legendary raids always have their own odds, which are annoyingly super low most of the time. On the last click. Getting the Pearl and Diamond ones for the expansion is gonna be the most annoying thing. Who are you, Roy? But there's only 2. You know, I'm gonna ease up on the mining so we can actually continue. I can mine a bit, but let's actually go into the new areas. Just if we are lucky. One of them could be the type we need. So I'm gonna check these 3 areas and then I'm gonna go back up. Deal? Because I know the people aren't into that much seeing me mine. Like, it's not like I'm playing Minecraft. Where like if you like don't want to see people mine, why are you watching Minecraft streams? That's a place where I can fully understand it. Okay, actually, yeah, let's take it that we go down these 3. I won't go for the one above. I can't remember how, on memory alone, how does the map works, and damn it, I thought I could avoid it. Hello, Wingo. I don't want to have anything to do with you, Wingo. So could you just leave me be? There we go. We are free of this wretched perk. Ooh. Wow, that's a nice item to get. But yeah, mouse. You. Oh! It's levitating after us! I didn't expect it to do that. I expected to waddle after us. Wait, bro, let us go. But yeah, I was on about to say, I bet a lot of people would be happy, like super happy seeing one, and would be crazy for capturing one. I'm not. I haven't ever used one in a team yet. And in a way I'm a bit sad that I didn't use one for the Gen 3 remakes, not in either copy, because that would have been the place to use. I want to have the generational team, and that's from previous gen. If I find a male one, oh, this is an actual human player. If I find a male one, I could have it getting a new evolution, but no. feels too gentry to me. Don't find it suiting for the team. I don't need fairy, I don't need psychic. We already have 2 fighting types. I don't want to get another. And the other one is gonna get me. Yep, I knew there has to be an item here. No, let me go. You know what? You ain't gonna get me. I'm gonna surf away. Ha ha ha! It's your own damn fault that you don't know how to swim for some reason. Okay, so only a bit of mining, and then I'm going up. Like one load, one node, one load from one node. Here, this one is it unless it only has 2 items. It only has 2 items, so we are gonna do the next one as well if it's still there. If it's not, then I'm going up. That's item 1. Oh, pff, fuck. This is why I said the 2 item thing, because it's gonna be over immediately. Oh well. What are we gonna get from the spooky crate? I think it might be... Oh, it's Riffle. So, this is gonna be it. So this we are going up. 4 items. Now that's a way to end. So there's still 2 more items somewhere here. Ooh, that's a... red shard. It looks pink though. Like, it does make sense that since they are ancient items that they would be paler than they would be normal. But the last item is small enough that I'm not that fast that we're not gonna find it. Okay, so we got the shard. And we got another spooky box. This could even be another... Oh, it was actually a Gengar. Yep. But I did... No, it was what? Yep. I promised that I would go up. So we go up. But yeah, this invites me to be in the underground even more. I have healed up my party, haven't I? Yep. Let's save the game. And let's go back into the library. There's a reason why I wanted to come here before this, even though I'm forced to come here. You'll see it. Yeah, I'm just dragged to the table. And Barry is just trying to leave. But Rowan with a silence murmur somehow just got Barry to return. Yeah, like that is a weird thing, but you could just reason it immediately with maybe some Pokemon really need to evolve to survive and some Pokemon don't. So they just don't. Evolution is a thing in the Metamorphosis as it in Pokemon seemingly right now, as in it has clearly, there have been like a clear real life evolution as well. Like you can see it with the fossil Pokemon, for example. They are like clear ancestors of other Pokemon, but they just gone extinct. Or evolved into other species. Would be the better way to say for most. And, well, a bit of both as well. Yeah, like he's been gone without a Pokédex just because he rushed out of the lab. But then again, he wouldn't. I have a feeling he wouldn't be really using a Pokédex a lot. He's just rushing into things. Yeah, like I find it a bit odd. Why is he wanting us to go to the lakes right now? Like right now? And damn, our shirt is shining so hard. It really needs to have some sort of lamps into it. I would actually love a shirt that has lights in it. Like that, in that fashion. Yeah, a huge explosion like that, or well, shake regardless, that bodes extremely bad. But let's go outside and see what it was. Random sailor is just running. Huge explosion at the Lake Valor. Yeah, he's just happy that he can share views. Oh wait, actually, we could get our team member before doing any of this. Actually, let's do that. There is a good reason why to do that as well. So, yeah. Actually, yeah, like why am I doing it that way? Because I want to actually show the town map first. Anyway, remember that we are here. We are here. This is Verenity Lakefront. That's where those two are going. Barry went down to Aquatic Lakefront. The explosion was all over here, like Valor. With the explosion happening that far away and causing aftershocks over here, that would mean that an area of at least this large, everyone would need to be dead. Everyone. And most likely we are talking about area of this nature, like somewhere about here, so pretty much every city except the one we are in. And Snow Point. Windows being shattered, and there being people hurt. The only way how an explosion could only have a localized effect but still cause tremors all about would really need to be that there would be tunnels, like an absolute huge cavern network that would shake it up all the way. The Grand Underground is a thing, but no, it needs to be grander than that. But yeah, let's fly the Twin Leaf down, because I want to showcase something funny. Remember that those guys are right there. And I flew in here, take a bike, so there's no way anyone can get past me. Yet they are here. Oh, I wanted to talk to the professor. You get to move faster than that. You guys are so insanely fast, why don't you guys go there? Because you somehow got here and explored the shit out of the place before I got here, and I flew in and biked. Nothing should be able to go faster than that. Oh well. So, let's not go to Valorant front yet. Let's go to Celestic Town. And we'll actually go to Snowpoint City right now. And we'll get our new team member on our way there. So, oh shit, I'm actually going past. It's a bit hard to see. Oh man, they are so underdeveloped yet. Yeah, let's leave them to grow. Let's get our bike. Maybe using the bike wasn't the best idea because I have a way harder time to control the bike in this game than any of the others. These berries have grown, so let's pick them up. Like the wiki plant is pretty much like miniature palm trees in a way. Just the berries go on top of the leaves for some reason. So let's grow something that would be a bit scarce but not completely unique. Where are all my orange berries? Because I only have one. Like seriously, where are all of them? Because at this point I should have had like multiple pushes of them. But was it so that I never picked up the original berry plantings? There is a possibility that's a thing. Oh yeah. Hold on. Doesn't Ryoru still know? Summary. Ryoru knows Rock Smash. So why can't I get Ryoru to do Rock Smash? Huh. Could it be it's always a random Pokemon regardless? I thought we could have Ryoru doing it because Ryoru knows the move. But anyway, I'm gonna make a save here because I do need a break. It's been over an hour and a half since the last one, so yeah, it's gonna be a minute. So yeah, I'm gonna be back in a minute.
In a foul shrine in the Deimos Peninsula, lost souls summoned the Black Apostle Eliphas to Cronus. There, the Word-Bearers raised their black temples and launched their assault on the world. Eldritch energies split the earth with abyssal fissures and remade the lush jungles into a nightmare landscape, pulsing with ruinous energies. A master demagogue, Eliphas made an advantage of the fractious nature of those bent to chaos. Instead of relying on a unified defense, he allowed his champions and cult leaders to establish their own satellite temples, where they could pursue their own dark rituals. Any attacker who hoped to defeat the Word-Bearers would have to run a bloody gauntlet of heretics, including some of the Legion's most veteran Chaos Space Marines. Indeed, killing the heretics on Cronus was pointless so long as the Great War Portal and Eliphas's Bastion remained open. The dark spells of the sorcerers Amphion and Zethus maintained this massive rend in the fabric of creation, granting Eliphas endless reinforcements. So long as the Deimos portal remained open, there could be no victory on Cronus.
So, let's continue. So, in order to get towards No Point City, we'll need to go up here. And this stone has been the reason why we haven't been able to go forth before. So let's use strength. There's gonna be a lot of random items down here, but I'm gonna skip them all. Let's just go towards the exit. I can do the items on my own time. At some point. Because I do expect that I'm gonna play the game at least somewhat even after the streams. But let's defog. It's gonna save time. But yeah, in essence you could complete the game completely without defog. And this one is just way too close, so let's get it. Stardust! But yeah, there would be items. Let's not bother with those. But there you see one. I don't know why this area is so filled with medit right now. Doesn't seem to be that good of an area to train your body and your mind. The music was just about to change. For Macho, this area seems way more acceptable. It's just a place where they train their bodies. Smashing rocks. Here we are, Route 2016. Actually, the one we are looking for, we should have the possibility of finding it everywhere. So let's not go any further and let's get our teammate. And then we can safely just go into trainer battles because we are gonna train up 2 new teammates. Not a Noctowl you want from this generation, you're too late. Well, 2 generations too early. At the least stage. Oh, here we go. A Snowbird. Let's see what the level they are. 32 female. You know what? This could very well be our new teammate. I need to just check one thing. I remember, like, Snowbirds have a different look based on the gender, but that's not what I'm after. I'm not after the look. But there was another thing about them which I need to check. There's Cerebi. Oh, I didn't remember that the shiny only affects its pines, the arms. Okay, so I did remember that thing to be correct, which I was thinking about. So yeah, let's capture it. You're gonna be our new teammate. I don't want it to be on a quick ball because it doesn't suit Snowbird. So let's use an Ultra Ball. Of course we're just gonna straight throw it. Damn it. Almost had it. Well, because we are gonna find more Snowbirds here, I don't need to be that careful attacking it. But I do want to be a bit more careful. Revenge might be too strong. Poison Jab definitely is gonna be too strong. Let's try Revenge anyway. No, Swagger wouldn't have doubled it anyway. Oh fuck! I forgot the second typing. Of course, it's weak. Damn it. Well, let's get another one. I was only thinking about the main typing. I wasn't thinking about the secondary typing. Of course, it's weak. Graveler, what are you doing so far from the mountain? Being outside the mountain is far from the mountain. Like, it's rare to find in Pokemon games that, like, there are Pokemon that you only find inside a cave to be anywhere, like, close outside the cave. It happens, but it happens rarely. And usually when it happens, it's a Pokemon that, like, there are tons of everywhere anyway. No, I'm just fighting Pokemon that I found inside, here outside. It's another thing I never seen before. Also, our character, Dawn. She must be freezing, by the way. In an outfit like that, in a blizzard. Okay, that's another Snover. And 2 females in a row. Like, with many Pokemon, the females are way rarer than the males, so it's surprising. I think with Snover it must be like pity. I didn't check that, so... Swagger. Now I definitely need to change. Ow. Okay, who would be good at making them lose HP but not all of it? Real might be a bit too weak, and both of attacks would be super effective anyway, so that's not good. Staraptor with quick attack. It shouldn't knock out on one hit at least. I don't want to waste anyone's spots and teach them freaking... What's that attack called again? I forgot immediately as I was trying to say it. Feint attack. Still, that normal type attack that leaves always at least 1 HP. Yeah, that's pretty much what I expected. Stop with the swagger. You don't want to raise my Pokemon's attack. The confusion is not gonna do anything when I'm not gonna attack you. I'm just gonna throw you in the hole. There we go. Snover was caught. And now, our team is complete. I love that sound. Goodbye, Rapidash. Yeah, we finally have our team. Do I have an item for our Snover? I don't think I might have. I don't know, does it even learn enough moves to make that work? The special attack. So yeah, it was special attack when it was actually held. I'm used for the fangs to have like another meaning, another purpose they are used for. Yeah, I don't really have any item to give it yet. But let's go on. You know, that's a bit pushy, especially for someone saying that they are ace. I bet that line would not have flown by if, like, the game would be first made today. I bet many of you guys would not have understood, like, at all what that meant. But with the climate nowadays, it has a certain meaning. Not that it's bad in any way, it's just a very weird thing to hear. Well, maybe, yeah, some people could be offended by the expectation. That's of course a thing. Like when it's pushed upon you. That's the, like, quote unquote bad part. What did Mist even do? No, that's nothing. That's legit nothing. Hey, Ambipon, welcome back. Why are you gonna baton pause now? Seriously? Double hit? Revenge! There we go. So I might find it, like, fitting if I leave the gym for the next time. Because we do have the lake business. And since I've already streamed for over 3 hours, I don't, like, I do want to keep on streaming, but I don't want this to be like a mega stream out of nowhere. But then again, nobody's expecting me to join a game or anything today, as far as I remember. At least I can't see anyone anywhere. So, bit on the fence. Just because I skipped the battle. And we could really use to train up our new members. Especially since I finally have a grass type in my team. I guess nobody is suitable for this climate. They already have those weird puffs on their hands. Part of women's clothing, snow clothing. The wrath, the revenge. Not like it would not have knocked it out on one hit, regardless. Did we get hurt or not? Huh? Was it too fast for you to realize that you lost? No. And yeah, I don't know why. But the skiers just spin. Like, that's what they've been doing in the original as well. But in the original it looks way more goofy because there is no diagonal movement. Oh, it was only a full heal. I remember that there was something, but only a full heal. Come on. Well, it's better than just a heal, which would be a bit expected. But I don't remember that in the original, the ace trainers would have had different clothing up here. But it would make sense that they are the prepared trainers. They are the trainers that are supposed to be in the know, that they would actually dress according to the climate. Yeah, Dry Skin is just an awesome ability. There is not much, like, many other better abilities than Dry Skin. Like, Lightning Rod, that might even be better because it affects if you try to hit another one. But that's not... like, it doesn't come that much out of what the push like Dry Skin can. And the fact that in the circumstance Dry Skin can be even seen in circumstances when the water should be effective normally. Meanwhile, Lightning Rod is always present with Pokemon where other type moves would be useless. Yeah, I find our team to be fun. It's very different. Like, looking at the team, it has 3 completely unique Pokemon I never used before. Like, half of the team completely unique. No, wait, I have used a Lucario. Of course, I did use Lucario in Gen 6. Because first Mega Evolution. But, yeah, oh wait. Hold up. Now that I'm starting to think it through again, I might not have even kept it all the way to the end. Maybe I did with X, but in Y definitely it wasn't there for long. Fury swipes. Only hit 2 times. That was weak. Wait, hold on. A warm bed and little else. You can take that 2 ways. Like, that it's nothing good for anything else, or that there's a little else to go with it. It's so funny how many phrases like that in English, they can be understood in completely different ways, like 2 opposite ways. Garrett. Really sending a Mr. Mime against us? Now, here's the deal. Revenge would have been super effective before, but fairy typing. At least we have a poison jab. Boom. Be gone. Like, both are gonna be effective. What was it? 80, 60, yep, poison jab. Because I had a hunch that I'm gonna be faster. Damn. No! My quick claw. How could you? Yeah, poisoning would have been enough. I guess we are just gonna jab again. Sneasel. Like, Sneasel is another Pokemon which I'm a bit surprised that I never used. Like, it has the intrigue factor, and it does not. I guess like the unsymmetry of how one of its ears is a freaking leaf, and one ear is normal. I guess that might be it, but always pulled me off from it. Even though its evolution fixes that, but then it looks like a headdress, and no. And why would you want a Riolu to screech? I'm shocked enough that it roared as us. And weirdly, you can't hear the Pokemon's roar when that's happening. You would think that they would program it that way. But then again, they would need to have a one-time special exception. So it would be very low on the priorities list. Same as if they would have a hop animation when it says that the Pokemon jumped a little. Yeah, that would even be like even way more of like extra work. There's making sure every Pokemon has a working hopping animation there. With the environments and everything. Yeah, it's understandable. Revenge? Yes, because we got hit. Revenge shall take you out. Oh! I find it odd to begin with that Revenge is a fighting type and not a dark type. Because revenging is a bad thing, okay? It should be evil to do that. You are avenging? Now, that's a different thing. Everyone knows that the Avengers are the Earth's mightiest heroes. Which reminds me of a fucking good joke that happened in the movie, but I can't tell it. I won't spoil the joke from everyone. Because if I would even say the joke, it would spoil multiple plot points from the movie. Even though it's just a quick throwaway thing. Stockpile. I don't remember seeing stockpile after the original Gen 3. Well, Pokemon did use stockpile in the remakes. Almost as much. But yeah, it's bad. Stockpiles are just bad, okay? Even a hippopotamus. So we gone from the hell into a sandstorm. Hippopotamus, you've done it again. Punch. Yeah, that's not gonna be effective. You're crunching on a poisonous toad. Revenge. Oh. Why do I turn so goofy during the Pokemon streams? And Goofy is like one of the last characters ever from Disney you want to become. Who's gonna be our new leader? So new team members are gonna be too low level to do that for a while yet. And actually do this because if we get into a double battle, I don't remember exactly where the double battles are, so. But yeah, like on the beach, we could make the leave trails from our footprints. We can do same in the snow, but the snow is raining so heavily, our tracks are covered quite soon. But the way how it's covered makes more sense with the snowstorm than it does with the sand, because the sand shouldn't dissipate that fast, but snow can definitely rain that fast. I've been in a snowstorm where I couldn't see where I was coming from. Like, my tracks got immediately snowed over. So if I didn't have any sense of direction, I would have easily been lost. But it was easy just going forward, reaching the post when I eventually saw it, then just turning back. Fighting 6 people on the way that way along, though there was no one. Completely alone. First skier down. Yeah, we don't have climbing yet, but we have found a nugget. And yeah, the snow can get really deep. And remember the clothing our Dawn is wearing. Like, this ninja I can understand. They're at least in a ninja gear, and them making the snow disguise, that's keeping them warm. But look at Dawn. Her legs are completely visible, her hands are like mostly visible, her face is fully uncovered, she doesn't have anything on her head, she would be freezing. I doubt, yeah, she's from a southern village, from this region, she wouldn't be that well adjusted to the cold that she could pull that off. But I could pull that off. Would I? I still wouldn't. I don't want the police to arrest me and take me to the station just to measure my blood level, to be like, huh, you actually haven't been drinking. Well, I've been telling that for the past 4 hours, but you didn't listen. And the funny thing is, even if you are completely innocent, you haven't caused a ruckus in any manner, your results show that you haven't used drugs, no alcohol, you might still end up paying for those tests. Just because the police said that you need to take them. Just because they think you might have done it. Yeah. But when there is someone that's actually causing a ruckus, actually annoying, like threatening people, police might not take the person away because they haven't done anything yet. Those kind of things are usually where people lose it. It should be a clear line. If you think something's gonna be, you're gonna need to get everyone for those tests and not have a case of we don't want to touch that drunk person because we know they are drunk but they haven't done anything yet. If you're willing to take a sober person for those tests, you must be willing to take a drunk person as well. Like, that's why the tests are there. So you have evidence that someone was misbehaving while drunk. Snover's cry is so awesome. And there's also like the situation. I do like Snover, but I don't like its evolution that much. Like, I have grown to appreciate it way more with seeing most of them. But I'm still not like fully there, but I do still want one to be in the team. Why do you have an armada of Snovers? It's like you're gardening in here. And there we go. Took a moment, but we are done. And if I were you, I wouldn't be talking about techniques. Your Pokemon selection was way too monotonous. Your moves were horrible. There were a lot to learn. And yeah, Bottle of Iron, it isn't a handheld item that will boost steel type moves. It will raise up your defense. Sorry to stop you from spinning, but... What? Soles of your feet? I guess so. It's like the skis does extend the feeling of your soles for quite a wide area. And every bump and nook, yeah, you're gonna feel it. I don't even get how people can like actually cross-country ski in actual like environments like this. But I never skied outside of a skiing lane. Yeah, like the lanes might have been super bad, next to non-existent, but they have still like been there at some point at least. And like the worst that I've been on was like broken down lanes that were frozen, like completely frozen over. So the end result, and oh yeah, and it was in a hill as well. So getting up was an extreme pain. Getting down was even more pain because you can't slow down because of the ice. It just won't happen. Whenever there's a broken bump, you're gonna fly. I don't ever remember that I tripped down on that hill though. But I do remember the pain of it. Constantly fearing that, oh, my skis are gonna break, my skis are gonna break, my skis are gonna break. They never did though. The rare occasions when like some sport equipment of mine actually broke down. Oh, so yeah, this woman just gives us a spell tag for visiting their house. Okay. Why though? I get you don't get visitors that often, but we haven't said anything to you. And now we're just gonna go. And I don't get overall why do we get it there, like here. Because there aren't any ghost types anywhere nearby. But yeah, there's the ice stone. Anyone remember where the lush stone is anymore? Also, is this guy ever looking up? I don't think they are ever gonna look up. They were looking right at me. Oh, this was the dowsing machine. I remember that one to be like over here. I mixed up the NPCs. I remember that they would have been here. See, the Pokemon since you were 5 years old. Huh? But 5 years old, like, you are only half of the age to become a Pokemon trainer. So how did you do that? And then you look at how many preschoolers you have like battled throughout the games. Why the preschoolers get their Pokemon so early and get the battle, while you have to wait until you're 10. And to begin with, freaking 10 years old getting a living weapon and getting tossed to the world, just go on their own for adventures. Like, send off on their journeys isn't actually that bad if you look at the scale of the video games. Like, everything is so close by, and events are meant to happen like usually like within a day or two. So it isn't that bad. But then you look at the anime scale, like the scale when how things are meant to be. And then you're like, oh shit, the kids are actually required, we're told to be camping alone at age 10 in the middle of the wilderness without money, supplies, experience of any kind. And yeah, that's when things get really bad. Aerial Ace. There goes the poison toad. Goodbye. Onyx, you say? Well, I guess I could spare a close combat. Of course, it has to be sturdy. I don't remember when, like, or have I ever actually had a Pokemon in my party that has sturdy? Even if I ever had, it never happened. Because then, oh no, wait. There have been occasions when I have had sturdy. On rental Pokemon. Yeah. There being rental battle places, there has been sturdy. But yeah, the sturdy didn't really much help you other than you were able to attack me once. Congratulations, I guess? Why to stroke the pose in order to just to sneeze? Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Like, we are pushing through this piles of snow in really no clothing at all. Aerial Ace. Not like we are gonna use pretty much any other move. Ooh, yes, Thunder Wave. Yes, we can paralyze. But now comes the hard part, because I really do want to keep the Volt Switch. But I need the move which doesn't make me switch as well. And physical is now stronger than the special attack. And I do need the variety moves as well. I guess Bite is gonna take the base, so Tackle, you're out of here. It's gonna be Volt Switch next time. Because the situations when I have found that I want to use it, it does nothing and I can't use it. In most occasions. Yes. Aerial Ace the fish. Not enough. Ow. Hell is not gonna be enough to get rid of Seeking. Maybe I should have just used the close combat. No, I still have quick attack. To make sure that we finish the job. With the priority. Ingrain? That doesn't steal, but it's good. The thing is, you can't switch out, which is bad, but always having life gain is good. Because we could try to bulk out, like imagine Ingrain, and then absorb, 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 absorb. That sounds like a plan. Swagger, you will not swagger ever again. Snowbird ain't got no swag. Now gets roots. That's actually a good question. I don't know how to answer that. Yeah, like, Tales of Hauntings, yes, makes sense. But there's only one ghost type over here. And that you can't even find in the wild. You need to create the ghost. And we haven't seen the Pokemon yet even. Like, it is dark when you think about it. But I'm not gonna spoil the Pokemon. You can think if you can find out what it is. But in order to create that specific ghost type, we in essence have to melt an ice type. So we kill an ice type Pokemon and it becomes a ghost type. It is still ice type, but it becomes ghost type as well. Yeah, Barry is certain that he's got it. He's gonna stay guard here. Okay, I guess we are good to go then. The snow. Just another Ultra Ball. Yeah, you can easily miss that this is the route. You wouldn't think that the route to the city would be that hidden. Yeah, that guy is just waiting here. Someday the Pokemon League champion is gonna arrive to the city and I'm gonna take them somewhere. Yeah, why would the champion come back to the city of snow? And yeah, this is just a cargo area. Pokemon, just a Pokemon. I don't get why this is here. There's this open area with deep snow just in the town. And yeah, there's a temple we aren't allowed in. Chikorita. I mean Torchic. What am I saying? A weird Pokemon to see over here. No, even if I did, I wouldn't trade. Except, at least in many other games, you can get a shiny from those trades. So people spam until they get one. Which I don't really get. Wouldn't it be better just to try to capture one of those Pokemons? Wouldn't it be faster that way than to have a million trades going by? You're forced to leave. Why do you force us to leave? And look at the symbols. Like, they aren't the Regi symbols, the normal ones. And one of them is broken as well. Always made me wonder a bit. Because they aren't the same as you would think they'd be. I don't remember, was there anything with this? Did it affect what you get? I'm gonna get shine. Say sign in then. Yeah, no. Like, this had to have some meaning, but it might have been connected to something else. Why does a Vulpix say Chulululu? Doesn't sound foxy to me. And yeah, I don't remember there being... Okay, there's a hyper potion here. I missed that. Just wanted to check. We are face deep in fucking snow. Yeah, you would think that there would be Pokemon in the temple. Or are they turned away as well? So let's rest our Pokemon. There we go. Actually, let's do a thing which I was supposed to do earlier, but I kind of forgot. We'll do the front for a little while at least. That helps a Pokemon to grow friendlier towards you. Where is Riolu? Riolu? Oh, you can't have Riolu out here even. I didn't even notice that it wasn't following us. But to the gym we go. And there we go. Ice. But let's not do it yet. Again, I teased you with the gym. Because we know that we are on a quest. Remember that we were supposed to go into the lake. The fact that we gone to the 2 other lakes before going there, I think it's a good time that we are finally acting like a good research assistance to the professor and actually go to the lake like we were asked to. Oh wait, there was the one thing I need to do before that, I forgot. Sorry. So let's go to Jubilife City. I just remembered when I saw Riolu. Why is Riolu so much slower than us? They were supposed to have so much energy they go through 3 mountains and 2 canyons in a night. They can't stay up with us. But yeah, I was supposed to do this battle, because this should be okay for Riolu. Didn't expect it to be a double battle though. Like, there's the possibility, but don't know what the odds are. Yeah, this will be easy for Riolu. This will be pathetic for Luxray. Remember that it was only a couple of hours ago Riolu was just a level 1 baby that just hatched. Now it's 30 levels later. And the battle is over. And we might as well have the lottery. Yes, let's save. I'm not surprised at all. Yeah, I just had to check. I don't remember, does that guy's saying change at all or not? You know what? Let's leave Riolu to the front for now. And let's fly back to Pastoria City. And let's laugh even more how hard time Riolu has catching up to us on bike. When Riolu is too slow enough. Like way too slow to catch up, even without the bike. Hey hey hey. I'm being mean to my Pokemon. A Pokemon that's supposed to evolve with max friendship. I'm teasing it. Never gonna catch me, never gonna catch me, never gonna catch me, never gonna catch me. You can't just teleport in front of me. Why are you happy? Oh yeah, I have the friendship checker. I could actually check. No, it's here. I could actually check how friendly Riolu is to me. Let's check. I'm not sure. Am I accidentally results from the front? Like, you two should be full. It's... Come on, I just want to get Riolu, not anything else. Please. Stop. Everyone else stop following. Yep, come to this corner. There you go. I'm not getting any hearts with Riolu. That's bad. Yeah, I'm not getting any hearts with Riolu yet. I expected there to be some. Not that I'm way in zero yet. Yeah, it might take a while before Riolu levels up. Evolves up. You may look real happy, but you don't like me. But yeah, I could have completed the gym. I did that in Diamond version. Let's actually complete the lake before we go to the gym. Yeah, hearing that we should actually race back there, but we have our task here. Yeah, the Magikarp is just slowly dying outside the water. Like, did the Team Galactic Crons like build these staircases here after the explosion? Because I have a hard time believing that they had these staircases at the bottom of the lake from the get-go. And overall, they must have like carried away a lot of sand. Because the explosion alone wouldn't have like taken that much sand out. Oh no, Riolu! I did not expect. I didn't look at the screen enough. Jesus. Yeah, we need to revive Riolu. I expected that I should have been able to get rid of some of the grunts, but well, it's me putting something in front of a Clammeow. I should have expected to die. Quick guard. That was against crits. Priority moves? No. Kinda pointless. Because when are you gonna face a Pokemon that only uses priority moves? Maybe I should have actually used the Volt Switch. Got on a Riolu at the front. Riolu could have been happy that they are the one who won the battle. Okay, let's heal up the Riolu a bit. Have so many potions. There we go. Riolu is fully healed up. And yeah, look at all the magic ops. And what's with these fire pits? Like, an explosion, a normal explosion doesn't do this. It's a bit concerning. It looks like a volcano went off here. So I guess this grunt has put in, like, just pushed magic ops into this huge pile. And just watching them slowly die. Huh? I wouldn't call this team to be the IF canon because this is the streaming version of the game. If you want the canon teams, then you have to look at the games I don't stream. Well, it's not my fault that you aren't here. But joke aside, how you doing, Goran? Oh yeah, I forgot that Metal Core isn't that effective. Like, Feint isn't gonna do much either. Metal Core is gonna be the damaging move here. But at this moment, yeah, let's swap in Train. Yeah, you mean an actual, like, going into a train, right? You are having the usual Friday I have. I'm staying here this weekend, so I don't actually have to get on a train tomorrow. I'm happy about that, but I'm fearing for the fact that I'm gonna be home for a week, starting next week. I do remember that you said that, like, that you are gonna go, but I don't remember you ever saying, are you coming back the same day? And it's normally an hour and a half, but there was the time when it was over 7 hours, so it's not easy to trust. I'm gonna actually try now. Yeah, double damage was enough. Nice. I'm starting to trying to remember, but wait. Like, you are, I only just now started to actually think about it. If your train, like, is gonna take 4.5 hours, because I remember that when I was in the UK and we visited Nottingham, that train trip was like 3 hours one way. So you're taking even longer trip off than that. Yeah, I didn't even consider how, like, far in the country you are going before now, comparing it to that. And yeah, even that felt like it's the entire day. Like, the time we actually had in Nottingham was so short and cut off. So you have to go back and forth even. Yeah, that explains it. I don't get why this grunt, like, you know, most people, I guess, never face this grunt because mostly they face away. So you even have to wait in London. Wait, that sounds like a hassle. I do agree on that. It sounds like a hassle. Ow, that was effective. But boom. That's a Grogan. The new child in the next Star Wars show, Grogan. We're gonna switch to Luxray. Yeah, I fully get you. I have only used the subway in... no, I don't remember the name of the damn place. God damn it, I don't remember the name of the city. It was a trip abroad which was completely done because my dad wanted to buy fishing gear and took the entire family on that trip. The amount how much it would have been cheaper to just fucking buy and order the product instead of sending all of us there. And overall, mostly that trip was very boring, non-eventful. I wasn't allowed to go anywhere fun. No museums, no anything. The most fun we had at that trip was taking the trams. Because we bought a ticket that allows us to ride as much as we want for the 3 days we were. But we also had to take the subway. We took it only once. And yeah, the stairway to the subway, that was horrible. It took like 10 minutes in a single direction. And it went so steep, my ears popped every time. Twice. Like, no. What am I saying? We didn't take it once, we took it once a day. That's what I was trying to say. And it was hard to like figure out like where one stops even, because there was only 2 tracks, but like at constant, one going other way, one going other way. And for like there wasn't much in English explaining, and I wasn't that good at the language even then, like at that point yet. I was like how young, I don't even remember. But anyway, it was hard to like remember like which number is gonna go where, especially since in the same train it might have like 3 different numbers. So let's say a train comes to the stop, you know the direction you're going, you see that the train has number 1, 7 and 6, and it might be in that order. The order might not be in like it's not like always from 1 to 10. It might be like 7, 3 and like 8, for example. And all of them, like, of course, go in the same direction because it's a train. But when it stops, only certain of the like departments, the doors open in certain stops. Even though it's stopping, it physically has to stop in every stop, but it's not opening the doors on all of them. Like, for example, you know that you need to go 3 stops, like forward. You hop in, the train goes to the next stop, the doors open, close, it goes to the next one, the doors don't open. You go to the next one, doors don't open. Oh no, you made a mistake. With the bus, you can at least like jump out of the bus when it's slowing down. With the subway, you ain't barging out. That's the thing. You can't barge out. But yeah, we are at the center of what used to be a lake. And this is what you see. I can only think that this has to have formed naturally but how and why? Because these shapes are horrible to me. Like, maybe just Destiny in action. It's a psychic type after all. Like, they could have involuntarily like used their psychic powers to manifest that it forms this way. But yeah, we were definitely too late here. Yeah, I raided your building. Yeah, this guy thinks he can just win against me even though I raided their entire building. But not the entire building. Like a storehouse and one of their smaller buildings. But still, I wrecked the place. And now they stand against me. So I'm going to use the same plan, just to maximize the experience. That actually hurts. And why is Luxray curious about our fashion? Reflect, really? Oh! That wasn't a one-hit KO. The Reflect actually did something. Snowbird. Actually, that's a good call. Let's get Snowbird some bonus experience as well. I didn't know that they had that ability. That might actually cause some issues to me. But then again, if we actually use Snowbird as like a stalling Pokemon, that's gonna be good. He just changed the weather for the sake of changing the weather. There's no point of a Kadabra, no rain dance. There's no benefit. I guess we can just continue with Snowbird. Although, nothing we do is gonna be that effective. Ink Rain would be good, but I can't change if I do that. Yeah, better that I switch. Riolu would actually be good, but most likely he's gonna be hit by a psychic move and just die. So Luxray, you're back. Come back to us. Switch. It should be able to do it. God damn it. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it. Riolu, come to the front. Confuse Ray. Risk it. We are risking it again. Ha! You did it! I expected it to be a bit more. Oh no, Riolu! No! I didn't expect it to go down, but I expected it to be a bit more stronger than that. Damn it. I'm doing bad today. I guess I need to use a revive because we really need to level up our like the odds that it actually used that move was low. But now we know that Volt Switch is gonna do it, so let's do it. So we get Riolu to the front. Like, this is the way before XP share was a thing. If you wanted to train a Pokemon, you needed to do this constantly, or they wouldn't gain XP. I'm happy that the XP share is a thing now. Like, yeah, it would stop people complaining if you made it optional, but it's not that big of a deal. Like, most people are gonna be just overall happy that it's a thing. But they could have had it the way it was in Sword and Shield, where like it's on by default, but when you get to the first or the like second city, you get an item and you can turn it off if you want. Like Snover and Riolu, they are slowly starting to catch up, but it's gonna get harder and harder. But at least both of them are like almost the same level now. Like they're in the same ballpark. Stem the flow of time, you say? Why did you give out the plan so easily? And then you vanished. I like the idle animation happening there. It's like, where did he go? Spoilers go around. Not everyone knows. But yeah, these guys are just left here. And the music has returned to the serene lake music, even though it is still a horror show out here. But just to showcase, let's fly to Snow Point City. Let's heal up our party. What do you mean too many? There haven't been that many in the grand scheme of things. You have to remember that the franchise has been a thing for 25 years, and there's only been like a couple of series throughout of shorts. And like the episodes that's about Gen 4, like that's just a small part of everything. And wait, it doesn't even go around. Which one you are even talking about? Because that one doesn't even show Arceus. No, Riolu! Riolu is in danger. No! Riolu! Run away! Oh, you mean that? Who do I want to be in front? I guess Toxicroak, because Toxicroak out of the base team, like the previous team, is the least leveled. Nobody likes Chuckle. And somewhere in the distance, I can hear Grantime screaming. I remember the Pokemon Minecraft server we had for a short while. Like, I bet that we could have actually continued it longer if we removed the Nuzlocke aspect, because people really started to hate it being a Nuzlocke. But yeah, I remember when I could like show Grant that there was like where I found Shuckles. I don't remember what I gotten for the information. But yeah, there's still nothing happening up here. Well, they said that they're gonna be down here, so we'll go down there. Okay, I'll see you later then. I won't be streaming that much longer, so I might join for a couple of games. Like after I'm done streaming, I will need like a short break, and that's gonna be it. Wait, why are you walking in place? Seems like you're having a lot of fun. Let's check. Have I still gotten even a single heart with you? I'm legit expecting getting hearts. Oh! We have one heart. So we have advanced. So next stream, maybe we can get him to level up? But shit, I went past. How many of an app was it? Here we go. But yeah. Here we are, Lake Serenity. Lucas needs our help. What is he doing to this grunt? Like, what's going on here? But the moment we step past, we've been ambushed. And yeah, the ambush is pathetic. You know what? Mode switch. Okay, I'm risking it again a bit. We'll have Riolu in the front for a second. Because hopefully I get... Don't attack me. No! No, this is the very thing I was afraid of! No! I never even seen that animation before! Look at the mess! Look at this mess! Three Pokemon knocked out in a single turn. I never seen this happening before. Yeah, we aren't taking Riolu out ever again. Dang, that was awful. So we'll revenge again. Meanwhile, Luxray wait because we need to revive Riolu. I was about to say, is the Quick Claw gonna prevent me from reviving? Wait, you got past the Quick Claw? How? Oh, wait. Does revenge happen later on regardless? I'm confused what happened there. What did just happen? Tree already got rid of the poison? What's going on here? This is starting to get freaky. Like, genuinely, it's starting to get pretty frightening. Yep, you know what? Because I need to have a break, like, in a minute anyway. After this fight, I might actually end it. It might be a good spot to end, because we know we are at the lake. We know what to do. We're gonna have a string of things happening after this fight, so it might be a good spot to end before we like get way too deep into it. That I would have enough content for the next time. And there we go. Too young to understand. What do you mean too young to understand? But you just let me because I beat your ass. But yeah, let's save. We have 6 badges, our Pokédex has 112 Pokemon. Like, if this would be only Gen 1, we would be on a very good track. But this being up to Gen 4, our Pokédex isn't looking that happy. Like, remember this is native, so it's looking way better than what it should. But 151 is our national dex rating at the moment. But you notice that there is a huge skip here. But we have seen a lot, we haven't captured almost anything though. So yeah, I have saved. Let me switch. And let me turn down the software. Because I'm gonna continue with Ace Attorney tomorrow. So I'm not putting it away. But yeah. I would like to thank everyone for joining today. 4.5 hours. Yeah, not that extremely long. I was expecting that I might actually go on for longer, but well, I just really realized the fact that, oh yeah, I had this and that and that and this that I was supposed to do. So it's better that I actually get into it and start doing those things. So I'm gonna stop it for here for today. And I just wanted to check one thing. Yep, that's looking good. So yeah, thanks for everyone joining today. Hopefully you're gonna join me next time. I'm not promising anything, but there might be a chance for an extra stream during the weekend. Maybe. Don't get your hopes too much up. If not, there's gonna be the Spare Sword stream on Monday regardless. I'm not gonna say what it is. It's gonna be something I have in the backlog just to fill the time there. Just so I can actually get the backlog game off. Then on Tuesday we're gonna continue with the Heroes 5. Next Thursday I'm gonna be off on the on my holiday week. So I'm gonna be off the entire week from that on. So the next time after that you're gonna see me, it's gonna be the last Thursday of the month when I'm gonna actually continue with this playthrough. So yeah, looking forward to seeing you guys then. Expect this playthrough to continue to next year. Not far into next year, but into next year. And yeah, Legend Arceus coming up next year. Looking way forward to it. Don't expect me to do more than maybe a release day stream to it, although I can't contain myself streaming it, like playing it outside of streams if I would stream it. So yeah, that's gonna be it, if it's gonna be it even. But I've been rambling long enough. I'll see you guys later. Bye for now.